Why am I here? Just to suffer?
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Bro, I'm uninstalling this game. I actually cannot play this game. I can't play this game anymore. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. Oh shit, my tracking. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. Why do you look at me?
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
It. Hello?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Oh my fucking god. Hold on, I need to fix my fucking tracking. Oh, you're back? I was in a dungeon. I needed to take a walk. Dude, I can't play this game. I literally will die if I keep playing this game. Oh my god, it's so painful. I'm gonna click.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
I'm suffering. I'm suffering right now. It hurts. It fucking hurts.
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image.
Why am I awake?
So let's leave it be. Come now.
Do I need a hug? I need therapy. If you close your eyes long enough, it's still gonna be here. Oh my god, I wanna die. Why did no one warn me this was about to happen?
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Yeah. Me right now.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
What? Please don't do that.
Who do you take me for?
Please don't do that.
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself, dude. Why did I get put in a fucking slice of life? Dude, I need to take another walk. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. What are you looking at?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
I'm closing my eyes. I hate it. I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it.
You may open your eyes.
No. Am I normal sized? I hate it here.
Oh,
Get me out.
you even adjusted its size.
You get to be friends instead of enemies now? I didn't ask for this. It? Stop calling me that.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Is this still happening? Is this really happening?
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Hi.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
Can you just like get it over with and kill me already?
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I can't even talk right now.
Well now, the same as us.
Yeah? That's crazy.
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
Yeah?
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are.
I don't know who that guy is. I don't know who this is, but that guy's fucking ugly and I hate him.
My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
Oh my god.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work.
Stop. I'm gonna cry. Stop.
We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Dude, I don't know who this Emmett Selk is, but he sounds like an asshole.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
You're a thing.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Pussy.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Dude, I was so ready to stream for like 12 hours. And then this happened. And now I just want to sleep for like 27 hours. What is that? That's a dog! That's the fucking dog.
This presence.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Who the fuck are you? Dude, I want one! I love him. This place is awful,
What
by the way.
secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
What an asshole, dude. I hate this guy. What a dick. Democritos? Dude, I'm not standing beside him. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. Hee hee, a fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Who's us? Petaluda Hunt? Hythlodeus is looking you up and down. I got a mystery gift. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Can you leave this guy here? Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No. No? In that case, I'm not wearing anything from him. No, your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of ether out of me. Sigh, the way he scrimps sometimes, you think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Can I talk to this guy? Those researchers are from the Academia Anider, words of Halmarut, here to observe the state of the local flora. I wish they would give equal attention to the ambient environment specifically, how much noise they are adding to it with their little debate. I don't know what that means. Get me out of here. Wait, these things are gonna try and kill me. Huh? Help! Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalodi. Okay. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petalodi first. Good luck! Thanks. Am I gonna die? I feel like I'm gonna die. Okay. There's one. Yippee! You've caught the petalodi? Come, come, let us see. Here you go. What a dick, dude. This guy's just standing here with his arms crossed. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. Huh? There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing, just like that? Won't someone be angry with us for using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. Okay. And besides, we can always make more petalodi. They need only a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well, and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Stop being a dick. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emetsug's speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Ah, of course, Azem's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. What does that mean? Exploiting our associate's absence? Am I gonna see this Azem? For lack of her presence, absolutely. Absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Wait, I can actually wear this? Y'all got a thing? Do I actually have to wear that though? What the fuck? What the fuck? I forgot I had first person camera on. Well, that's a look. That's definitely a look. I feel like the red one would match more with my bow, but... this... Why does it look like this? In search of Hermes, Hythlodaeus is ready to continue on if you are. If you're ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnorisis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Do we have to go with Emmett? Do we have to? This way. Can I wear my... Where? Can I ride my carbuncle? Philometheus notos. Nice. Beautiful. Is that a unicorn? It's a monoceros. Nice. Anagnorisis observer. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see, my lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. These people are so nice. Not him. I say, Hythlodaeus, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well. Do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. I look so out of place. As you know, Emmett Silk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis, and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. Stop being a Debbie Downer. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. Bitch. So you know it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Bitch! Heh, it's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Why are you friends with this guy? You are way too nice to be friends with fucking Emmett Silk. Dude, it's Zeuxis. Oh! What's that? Aww. What's that? Is that a platypus? What's that? What's going on here? Can I talk to you? What shall we do next, my little one? A spot of sunbathing, perhaps? Dude, these guys are living in paradise. I wonder what happened. What's that? That's kind of scary, to be honest. Dude, it's a goobly. It appears to have moss growing on its head. It's beautiful. Its temperament appears okay. I say we let it loose for a bit. Girl. So I'm looking for a guy with ukuleles. This guy's name's just Mender. Hello. I can't repair. Gemstone trader. Can I attune with this? I can. Am I like giant right now? I guess I am. What the fuck is going on up there? Piano. Hermes, bee-winged girl. This guy nice. Can't tell. Hello?
Huh.
You are? I clicked accidentally.
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait.
Who is this?
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Yes?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Sure?
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
Okay.
You were of the convocation?
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
Why does he talk like that?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
So this guy's Fan Daniel?
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Who is
Well, you
this?
certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Okay. One of your faves?
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment.
That's fucked up. Can't just say that about people.
Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
Illegal?
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very
How come
well.
he's wearing his mask?
Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
Shut up, dude. Ruining the mood.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
Wait, I want one. Can I have one?
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
Wasn't me. Wasn't me.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Bitch.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambystomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
Okay.
I'll help. Too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
Can I have it? Oh my god, cheap viewers on something?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Okay. I'll do it for you, Hithlo, because you're nice. Dude, that guy's my friend. I love him. True! He is the best. What on earth? Am I gonna get attacked out here? I am gonna get attacked. That's crazy. Our new old friend. Stop, I'm gonna cry. What am I looking for? Adventurous ambystoma? Can I have it? Oh, I love him. Oh, sorry. It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an ambystoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. What the fuck? What is happening right now? The ambystoma. Hermes saw it high up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Do you need a hand? Grunt. No, I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. What is going on with these people? They're kind of weird, to be honest. I wasn't expecting them to be weird. I thought they would all be, like, serious. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Métion. Both you and, Darp Flexington, you are called. An intriguing name. Somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. Please let me have it. Please let me have it. Please. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. Oh. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Please let me have it. Oh no, I had forgotten all about its fellows. Girl! For someone who's in charge of this place, I don't think he has, like, that many brain cells. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Heathlow Days when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way. Elpis is so pretty. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Look at that. It is pretty. This guy's dumb as hell, though. Ponder, warrant, cherish, welcome. Is that from Answers? Are those lyrics from Answers? Having found the wayward ambystoma, Hermes is the picture of relief. Oh shit, I stepped on it. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorisis. I'll never know how to pronounce these words. Hello. No! I did not mean to talk to him. No more errant creations to distract us from matters of actual import, I trust. Shut up. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the ambystomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well, take care not to let the creation slip away again. Can I have him? Perhaps it's only your imagination, but something in the creature's demeanor bespeaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. Oh, I want one. Speak with Emmett Selk. That's the worst thing I've ever read in my life. Hello? What the fuck? What do you want?
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
Good.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Bitch, you wanna fight? I'll fight you. I have important things to say to him as well.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
After ours is concluded. Shut up, bitch. I hate you.
I do not object to her attendance.
Get fucked.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Your face is highly irregular.
Perhaps. But I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Idiot.
As you wish, then.
Stupid. Get fucked.
Behave yourself. Do you hear?
What if I don't? What are you gonna do? Nothing. Cause you're a bitch. Why am I sitting at the head?
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Oh, so he's not Fandaniel yet.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation.
Damn.
I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world.
Yeah, but isn't that still dying?
And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
I don't know if you can hear my Discord. Let me turn that off.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return?
Bitch! Why are you trying to, like...
Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts.
He's trying to, like, reverse psychology him.
And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
He's manipulating him. Manipulate, mansplain.
I know of all this. I do.
Male wife.
It's just... I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Something bad about to happen. Sorry, Darp, I didn't mean. A walk? Perhaps we can go for a walk? I guess. That's not a door. Ah, it's bright. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. What the fuck? We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sure, why not? Then it's settled. Where to start? Yes. Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Meteon is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. What the fuck? I saw a thing up there. Yeah, I get it. Memnon. Hello. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears and tail of a beast. I assume you are a familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? This is Darp. Could you teach her about Elpis? A newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it's mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist, testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. Well, I already knew that. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From the Crystarium, I guess? Crystarium? I have never heard of it. But this place is important to you, I can feel it. Oh, my power, I haven't told you about it. A creation, let's find a creation. One not being watched, then I'll explain my power. Okay. One not being watched? So like, here somewhere? Motionless bird. Really? 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 I hate it here. Oh, this creation is perfect. Yeah? But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Well? I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Well? Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Wait, don't do that! That's my secret. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind, rather you are converting my emotions into words and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. Isn't that... Oh my god. My brain is gonna explode right now. Isn't that like the Akasha thing that we were talking about earlier? This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. I see. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know I wish to be your friend. Aww. Did you hear me? I think so. Yeah. Hee, good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Did. Where's fishing? I was gonna say fishing, but I guess fighting. Ooh, fighting. That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. Can this bird get out of here? What the fuck? I'm screening that. I think we might be bothering it. Stop! I hate this thing. It's so creepy. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Euanthe next. She's usually in a small building. One on the west row. Motionless bird. Hi. Okay. This place is weird. It's like a fever dream. What the fuck? She just... Is that door real? Is this door real? Okay, this door is real. Well, if it isn't Medion, I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Euanthe. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Dark. Did they created candied apples? Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Medion. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. Damn. I'm sorry, Darp. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Tell her what you like. Why not? Ooh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Darp. Oh god. Hello, Fiones. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Oh god. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Medion good. Tharp wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Medion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Great, I didn't learn anything. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Hythlodeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylion. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings to Medion, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Darp is kind. Really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course. To watch Hermes, you're bound to learn lots and lots. Hell yeah, dude. Lives apart, or lives apart. Composure regained, Hermes is ready to return to his duties. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Okay. Why is there a boss here? This here is a new species of Petaluda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? Nope. It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Okay. I'm trying to think, like, what is that? Remember when Emmett said in Shadowbringers that, like, he doesn't consider us to be living beings? Does that mean we don't have a soul? Is that what he meant by that? Dude, a lightning sprite. Ah yes, lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now the element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their ether. No, I think it was just because we aren't whole people in his eyes, because we're sundered. Okay, that makes more sense. We have like a fraction of a soul, I guess. It appears Medion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead? And feed the pneuma? What are we feeding them? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Oh god. Am I gonna get zapped? Lightning Converger. Use the converger to create lightning. To create ball lightning. They eat that? That's weird. It's kind of cute though. I like it here. Perfectly done. Darp look. What am I looking at? Aww. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity, such as the pneuma, or an ephemeral life form, such as the petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Meteon an arcane entity? That's kind of rude. Is Meteon a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately fails to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Dude, they're gonna kill her. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I get it. I need to speak with some observers there. This place is cute. Too bad I'm gonna watch it explode. Ow. Like, nothing's happening yet, but I know something, like, traumatizing is around the corner. Hello. A Goobooey. Who made these and thought that was a good idea?
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
I don't like it. I vote against it.
So, how are we coming along?
This place is elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Excuse me?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace.
What do they do? Like, they just...
A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
These are the flowers that, like, can sense emotions, right?
Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha?
Yeah.
It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
I don't know if we're supposed to be telling him this.
And those entities like the elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena.
Hold on just a second. Those entities like the elpis flower that have the ability to interact... What entities that have the ability to interact with emotional energy and turns them into tangible phenomena? Isn't that what was happening? That's like turning people into monsters?
Are Antelekis.
Oh, okay. She's one of them, but... Huh? I'm confused now. So she's like these flowers. So that implies she turns people's emotions into tangible shits. So what do the flowers do? Like, I guess it turns them into like different colors, right? But what does she do?
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Yeah, the flowers change colors. We don't know what she does. Okay. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free... Girl, that seems like a really bad idea. That seems like the worst idea, actually. Why would you give something like that free will? Someone fire this guy.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Yeah, maybe it's because you're dumb. Ever thought of that? Dummy.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter.
How did they accidentally make these flowers? And how did he well, I guess she wasn't accidentally made, but how did he do that? That's so weird.
On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars,
Dude, they have too much ether. They don't have any emotions.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
That's what I want to know. What are you planning?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether. So much so that its name is derived from it.
I see.
However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
How do you know that?
The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
Okay. I don't like where
It's
this
not
is
unlike
going.
a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
I don't like where this is going.
Not that I have such grand ambitions.
I don't like where this is going.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
So instead of harnessing ether, she harnesses, like, people's emotions to, like, do something. I don't know what this guy's planning, but if it's, like, 63.8 or whatever % of everything, that's not a good thing. This thing's gonna become, like, a monster.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me.
I guess.
So... are we the same? Entelechies.
Please stop calling me that. But she's cute. She is cute. If I'm thin, it's because MSQ didn't do a proper job. Damn. Take that.
Politely ungrateful. Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
You're pathetic.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
Mmm.
And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
I still don't understand why someone made goobuis a thing. Like, what purpose do they serve? Other than eating people. Oh god, I have to talk to this asshole. What do you want? Their greatest contribution. MSQ appears to be deep in thought. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there's an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me! That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would become a welcome addition. He would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Suck was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. What the fuck? I wanna know. Look, you made him sad. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. What happened? I wanna know. Are you gonna tell me if I ask? I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. Hell yeah. What now? I want to learn about the convocation. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Mitron, specialist in aquatic life, Lawgriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Halamet, specialist in fungal and plant life, Emerololth, specialist in medicine and healing, and Lahabrea, specialist in creation magics, was brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter, there's Altima, advocate of the arts, Egior, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pashtarot, preserver of discipline and order, Emetsal, keeper of the ethereal realm, or underworld, in the vernacular, Fandaniel, pursuer of extant phenomena. What does that mean, though? Keeper of the ethereal realm? And Azam, traveler of the world, and counselor to the people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly, even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. I'll try. Actually, never mind. Then why did you bother me? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you were created for the sole purpose of trying my patience. Damn. Why is he so mad? My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All's well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Oh no. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well, the Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. I don't know what that is. Main isle and head north. Got it. I don't understand why they let these bird of elpis, these things just wander around. Like they're trying to kill me. What is this? Aw, it's kind of cute, to be honest. I like it. They're cute. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. Yeah, one of them's glowing. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. What happened? This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly, no matter what we try. We can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. Aww. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. Aww. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You need to go to such lengths? Don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, and uncouth and unseemly as running around robeless. Shameful. Damn. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Aww. Be that as it may. What? Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emetselk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight. Dude, now Emmett's doing chores. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What's happening? What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you, but I would spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. Damn. Better listen. I trust you don't mind? Aww, he's taking it for a walk. Emetselk is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. Wait, can you tell me about his past? It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emetselk train the Charybdis. What? What does that mean? Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. With his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Okay. Darp, I want you to go to Emetselk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Dude, this guy knows. He knows. Off you go. Now and good luck. This is so stupid. I'm screening this. With the chat mode and say use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter any phrase containing the words I have a favor to ask. to indicate to Emmett Suck that you have a request. Dude, be as annoying as possible. Stop! Fucking chicken. What's that thing called? Occupete? Oh god, I see the dog. Oh, Emmett. I have a favor to ask. How do I change what... Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Ugh, I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse! If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-wary Emmett Selk. I'm not begging him! With the chat mode and say use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter any phrase containing the words please Emmett Selk. To plead with Emmett Selk. What is this expansion? Don't look at that. What the fuck? What did I just press? Huh? How do I close this? You didn't see that. What the fuck? My screen!
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Why not?
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach it to fly.
Most benevolent Emmett Selk.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Damn. They're blackmailing him.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Dude, we're manipulating the manipulator.
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Do it. Do it.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
Do it.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Ha 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 ha, we got him. We got him. Please don't do that. What the fuck is that? What is that?
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Showing off his cool mount.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Hell yeah, dude. Dude, this guy's a bro. I love him. Aww.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation.
Oh, he's gonna tell
Truth be
me.
told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was. On the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so.
Aww. It's okay.
What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it?
Dude, look at my tail. It's fucking like a stick.
Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
Stop. I'm gonna cry.
Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
Why is this game doing this to me? Why is this game doing this to me?
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault.
Why is this happening to me?
He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
Stop.
When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
Can't believe your fave love. He's not my fave. And that's not me. Why are you here? Aren't you supposed to be raiding? Leave me alone. Oh my god, I can't see. My eyes sting.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him.
Dude, this game is gonna make me do something terrible.
They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our
Do
world.
the do. Stop! Oh my fucking god, this is so bad. Because we know what happens. Oh my fucking god, I hate this game. I hate it. How do you know what happens? What do you mean? We meet him on the fucking moon because he sacrificed himself to summon Zodiark. And then Emmett made a fucking Sims 4 version of him.
And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star.
This game sucks.
Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
He makes me want to cry. This game makes me want to cry.
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Damn. Oh, it's flying! Yippee! Cute!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on.
And it glows, too. It's shiny.
Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Please don't make me talk to him. Stop. Oh my god. This game is pain. What do I do? So there's like someone else begging him over here. Wave to Emmett Selk from the edge of the aisle. Okay. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. Aww, can I name him? I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, this Charybdis has learned to fly. Look how happy it looks. And Darp and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If this is what you want. But, if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way, we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. Aww. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. Aww. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnorisis for now. I have no idea how to pronounce that. I apologize. How are you only like 5% done with Elpis? Girl, this place is traumatizing. I don't know what to tell you. This place is awful. Am I actually 5% done? I'm checking. Holy shit, I'm not even halfway done. Please. Oh my god. I thought I was like almost done, but some shit probably happens. What, want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Sure, whatever you say. I have no inventory space. Oh, I have a card. Can I use this? Okay. I need to do something about my inventory. What in the world is this? I want to put... Oh, I can't do that, can I? Because I was wearing it. Is there like a glamour dresser in Elpis? Do those exist? Ether to ether. Something seems to be weighing on Hermes' mind. Tell me, Darp, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I've found it yet. If only my work were more interesting. Nevertheless, I'm still indebted to you for keeping Medion company. There's aught I might do, you need but ask. Who dat? Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. You learned about Dynamis? I guess. Something the matter? The Lycaon. I'm afraid it's done it again. Dyna nuts. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby occupetes, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupetes were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycaon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where's the scene of the incident? Hermes is like giving me the creeps. He's giving like serial killer vibes, to be honest. Except it's like the opposite. He's like too attached to his creations. He can't let them go. Just off the path to the 12 Wonders, as you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! Dude, you need to let it go, like... Not everything can... You know... If this is a part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. I like how they can teleport, but they're running. Where am I going? Okay. Give me like 2 seconds so I can make a glam. The fuck? Okay, how do you... Who's this? Sure, why not? Classes... It's like... Armory chest, I think? Oh god. I have no space. Okay, you... I think it's... this. Am I still wearing the boots? Yeah, I am. There we go. Can I dye this? I can dye it. What the fuck, game? Okay, you... Where's the pants? Sophist's pants. Here. This. What's like a good hat to go with this? What the fuck? I like that. Can I dye this? That's kind of slay, to be honest. That's kind of slay. Look at that. Oh shit. Remove the dye. Wait, what? What happened? Nice. Where'd it go? Okay, here. I guess I'll just wear nothing. You remove the item? Great. What is that? Huh? I don't know where I got half these things from. Emperor. Okay. Save. I want the ribbon though. I like it. But I guess it doesn't match. That's nice hat. What the fuck? Okay, no hat. Save, apply. Dude. I'm Ashen now? Okay. Sorry, Hermes. I'm coming. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Who invented unicorns here? The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A Lycaon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. Man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Whoa, I'm still going? You could say that. Emmet Salk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycaon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Darp. Come, come. It's down this path and over the bridge. Grips? Is that what it's called? Meteon, hello. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Okay. We're looking for Xenos, allegedly. Dark-haired man. Can I get this? Okay, long blonde hair. Blonde-haired woman. Dark-haired man. Isn't it a blonde-haired man? I don't know. If you're with Meteon, then I assume you're on an errand for Hermes. What can I do for you? Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros. Ah, I see. We do have similar hair, so people often mistake us from afar. I hope you find him soon. Okay. So I'm looking for a dude with blonde hair. Blonde-haired man. There we go. Doros, that's Doros. Well now, if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here? Oh god. I was drinking. Oh, I thought I heard a familiar voice. Oh, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. Maybe if you took off your damn mask. You're in charge of the Lycaones, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields and restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Catesis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycaon slaughtered all Cupids. As the observer in charge, you are the opinion that they are not fit to be released? Drinking at 5 in the afternoon, huh? That's right. I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycans would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Girl, get over it. Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. This guy is, he's quite impressive and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pashtarat may wish to have words with you. This guy's doing, like, illegal shit here. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. What is wrong with this guy? Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. He's like... scared of death. Well, it makes sense, obviously, but... I don't know how to explain it. Like, when we were talking about the previous Fandaniel, he's like, I don't want this guy to, like, return to the ether, right? And now he's talking about, like, I don't want my creations to die either. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. Yeah! They're rational choices, but he just can't do them because he's, like, attached to them. If a creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycans have. I still don't know how to say that. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emet-Suk may better carry out his duties? Okay. By all means. Are they not getting, like, vibes from this guy? Like, not him. Him. Are they not getting, like, weird vibes from this dude? Probably show them to the meeting room. Like, I'm getting a bunch of red flags. Man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. But red's a nice color. I guess. This guy's unhinged. I can tell. A sentimental gift. You needn't be entelechy to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. Just like you! Woo! No, I'm normal. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Medion, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Darp. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Medion in your care again? Stop! I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Darp? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Don't worry, I'll be responsible with my points this time. Why do you have a lost duckling? What? What does that mean? Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Oh god. Should I get him an Elpis flower? Do these flowers count? No? Am I allowed to pick these, though? Am I gonna get in trouble? Are you raiding unknown? Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Ooh, so big and bright, I love them. They might be too bright, you have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. You're above the law? Now why on earth was this door open? Slender tree. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Red flags. So judgmental. Dude, something bad is about to happen. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Familiar plant. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Ooh, a coneon, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Darp, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. He? Oh my god, Jamie. I also don't trust this Darp. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Oh my god. What are you doing here? Watching spoilers? Nothing around here. Ah? Over there, Darp, something big, huge. What? What the fuck? Malodorous grass? Saying hi and LMFAO, rip, I'm at work and wanted to say hi. You're at work and on Twitch? It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. What am I looking at? When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave room for days. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Darp? Would he like it? No? I'd rather not go near that thing. So, not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Darp, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Did I miss it? I did. Lush fields. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Ah, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there, what could it be? Girl, what am I doing right now? Shiny object. Is it the elpis flowers? Ooh, elpis flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelechies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly? The flower was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? I dare say I have a few. She knows. Oh god. You don't have to say it. I can feel it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. Or he. I think it's a she. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you? No? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. Why would... He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone. The others are sad too. This is going, like, really bad. Truly? You'll do it? What? Why am I agreeing to this? Thank you, Darp, thank you. It means more to me than I can say. Can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. This is... The red flags are going off. Siri, play My Chemical Romance. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished. Dude, they're gonna be like, what the fuck did you just do, you fucking monster? You evil being. Hi.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Why is there a room
Wait,
for me?
I want to show you something first.
I don't think this is a good idea. I really don't think this is a good idea. Can we stop? Can... Uh-oh. Oh no, dude. So little faith.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
I don't know if I should. I really don't think this is a good idea. That's not good. Doesn't that mean she
You're
can
not only
feel
one,
them too?
Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Mission has shared much with you.
Okay.
May we talk a moment?
What did that tell me? Like, I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. He took off his mask like I knew who he was gonna be. Cute!
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man.
So he feels like taking the life of the creations is like not good. Which makes sense, but it's also
Creations
like...
that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought.
Yeah, but if they're out here killing other creations, don't you think that's a problem?
Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful.
I mean, yeah. That's so like black and white though.
Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration?
Help? Help?
And I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep.
Oh god. Oh god, we started something. I like his eyes. We really... I think we just fucked up.
I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. Let's not say that. That's a bit, let's have no more brooding, huh? Let's stop this.
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you.
His nose is really flat. He looks like an Ellison.
The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
Do I want to know?
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life.
Dude, aliens?
So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day?
Every star in the sky is an enemy? Tell him that.
To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
There's more than one? Excuse me? Did you run this by anyone before you did it?
Aye, sisters.
Did you sign a form before you did
She has
this?
a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
Hello? Well, I think I know what caused the final
As
days.
one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it.
Can someone fucking, like, put this guy in jail, please? Please?
I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long.
You did technically cause it. If you're blaming me, blame Elidibus. He sent me here. I didn't want to go here. I didn't want to come here.
And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you.
I didn't do it! It wasn't me. It was Elidibus. It was Grahatia, actually. He started this. Yippee! Stop! Not yippee. Can I please leave?
It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
I don't know if I'm okay with what I just learned.
All right.
So... Can I tell Emmett Selk what I just learned and he can, like, kill this guy? Please? Can I tell someone? I need an adult. I need a lawyer. Emmett, help me! The prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. Bitch! It wasn't me! It was him! Help me! Were you able to get some rest? Please do not hesitate to let us know if you are feeling tired. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. Stop. Stop being mean to me. Verdict and execution. Hermes appears solemn and sorrowful. An all too brief interlude perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Amitsulk and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaons. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Thoros has followed the correct protocols, and, as chief overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaons would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazard life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaons have served their purpose. Thoros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. Bitch, he's acting like we're gonna Old Yeller them. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to the study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. Now you... Oh my fucking god. Time to put them down. Yippee! So like, no one saw this coming? Like, isn't Emmett supposed to be smart? He didn't see like, oh, this guy... Ooh, ether current. This guy has problems. And we should do something about it. Oh my god, what are those? No wonder they had to be put down. Also, what's the problem? This guy's a fucking psychopath. That's the problem. Thoros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. Oh no! I see them. 2 have taken to the air. They can fly? Above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Darp handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. Why do I have to do it? If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Amitsulk, unneeded though it is. Help me! What the fuck? Why are you helping him? Meteon, you are to stay here with Thoros. But Hermes... The Lycaons must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Dude, like 3 quests ago, we were like all happy and friends and chilling, and it was like a slice of life anime. We're all making fun of Amitsulk, and now the end of the world is happening because this guy is a dumbass. Stop. Who let this guy in charge? What? Do you not see that? It's right there. The end of the world is always happening, though. That's true. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Lacayon's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measure you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Who made these? Ready? Then let us begin. Oh my fucking god. Can I summon my chocobo? Wait, I have 2 charges of Life Surge now? That's sick. Oh god. For a few seconds, he says.
Now.
Okay.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
Is that what you... Huh?
You do not belong here.
How is that a good
To
idea?
replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes!
Oh, God.
Please, don't be angry. It hurts so.
Oh, God. Could this get any worse?
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I think I found it. I think I found the problem.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Emmett, you are as dumb as Hermes, if not dumber. Oh, God. The other Lycaons have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as this case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? That's crazy. I guess you'll find out sooner or later. Travelers at the crossroads, Hythlodaeus wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit. Where to go now? If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Darp? Will you continue along with us? I guess. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards the Anagnorises. Dude, get me out of this place. Is that a Gaily cat? What do they call them? Ilorus? That's a Gaily cat. Let me check what time it is. You still have plenty of time. I don't know, dude. This questline has taken too much of my energy. I've been through a roller coaster of emotions. Boo. True. Elpis is very long. Oh god. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notonus. There we will find one of the noose, which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. These dances keep me sane. Shall we? Every time someone redeems those dances, I lose my sanity. Stop chasing me! Please! It's worth it. For you, maybe. You put them there, didn't you? That's true. I need to take them all off. I'm willing to let you make that sacrifice. Here we are. Notonus. This nus will take us to... Y'all are just making up words now. Kalimeleos Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Y'all can't name this thing like Platform 1, Platform 2, Platform 3.
I present to you Kalimeleos Zephyros.
What did you just call me? They're way too fancy for that. Unfortunately.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
What? You're just making up words.
Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arrayus. How delightful.
That's not delightful at all.
What, pray tell, is that?
Why do you sound so fucking offended? It's like, ew, what is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
We? Who's we? You mean you?
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
What is going on right now? That's his job. Who let these people in charge? Who is making these decisions?
At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion.
Hello?
And here we are.
Hello? Let nature take its course.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Wait, isn't that Hylan? Familiar woman.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Oh, it's Vana. How could I not have known? Yeah, it was her on the boat.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
I'm starting to see why you hate it here. There's not enough dancing. Oh no, dude. Okay, so she's the previous one.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
She did not just say that! Oh my god, that was fucked up.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to
Stop!
come less often.
What the fuck? She's coming for his ass. Everyone likes to mess with Emmet. He deserves it.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
Damn. Who's the fucking now Azem?
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
That's the one you're a shard of? Are we gonna meet them, though? Didn't you used to have Emmet on your t-shirt? No, I think I had Xenos on my t-shirt.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
This place is a fucking fever dream. She coming for you? Why are her eyelashes blue?
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
What? Don't say that out loud. Don't blow my cover.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Girl, she's ruining everything.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
That makes no sense at all, actually. Why was that the first conclusion she came to?
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
These people are crazy.
Of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Oh? Is that the blessing of light? But she's right, isn't she? I mean, she's right, but who would, like, come to that conclusion? That's, like, the last thing any normal person would think of. Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by any chance? I don't trust her.
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
I trust her, she's pretty. She is pretty. I don't trust her, though.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
See? He gets it. Wait, are they gonna make primals because you mentioned them? Back to the Future style. Stop. This is all going wrong. This is the worst possible outcome. And yes, that is absurd. She's weird.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Well, why does it matter now? Like, Elidibus told me not to talk to anyone, and now I'm fucking, like, talking to everyone. Like, everything's going wrong.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
What? How is this my fault? Oh my god, you're ruining the timeline? You're doing a great job.
So,
everything bad happened because you made it
will not
happen.
change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Okay.
How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
She's fucking crazy.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us.
Dude, everyone here is crazy. Get me out of here. Get me out.
More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest.
She became crazy because you said you're from the future? I didn't even say anything. She assumed that. She just saw me and she's like, are you from the future?
Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
No! Elidibus told me not to. Oh god.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
I was told to. I'm not a snitch. I'm not about to snitch on
As a representative of
Elidibus.
the convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
What the fuck, a member of D's nuts? I'm not telling you shit. Help me. I'm leaving. Help. Don't tell them. Don't do it.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation?
He thinks he's the boss of you? Well, he thought wrong.
I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
That's not English. Help. Help.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
I don't know about that.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
I'm still not telling you what's happening. It's not leaving my mouth. My mouth. Stop interrogating me. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal and the quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. You mean the one that got eaten by the shark? An Aureus, you said. I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poiten Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Okay. I'm stuck. I'm stuck on a planet with crazies. What is that? That's the thing from the roll quest that we had to kill. I hope they know I'm not going down there. That's not happening. Search for the concept crystal. Where? Oh, it took me forever to find that thing? Ow! It better be this. Concept crystal. Did I find it? Is it real? You found it already? It's known as a carbuncle. What the fuck is that? Is that Omega? What's Omega doing here? Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. Here you go. The crystal, well done. Wonderful, now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. He always had a knack for finding things? That's crazy. What if I leave? I've often been asked to do so. Oh, you too? Some of us seem destined to always be searching, for ourselves and for others. That's not what I meant. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Sounds like you. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? I don't know what you're getting at. A past not yet come to pass. Vena is in a cheerful mood. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return the stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. But I'm not supposed to talk to you. I'm not supposed to tell you anything. Dude, I love those things. I want one. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Y'all invented tea?
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit.
The fuck is a sweet meat?
There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Quick, jump out the window. Run! I'm not telling them. Don't tell them. Don't do it. Don't you fucking do it. What? Which one of these is like the least? I guess the last one tells them the least. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. Why am I telling them this?
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Why don't you shove it? Oh god, I'm telling them everything. I'm sorry, Elidibus. You trusted me. You're fucking destroying the world right now. I told myself not to. I can't help it. I'm still talking. I'm still fucking talking. Stop. It's fine, don't worry about it. Tell Emmett about how we killed him. That'll put him in his place. Tell him about Amarat. That's so funny. Okay, that part wasn't my fault. That wasn't my fault. That was Fandaniel. Great. We successfully ruined everything.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale.
All according to plan. Dude, Emmett's just mad we beat his ass.
Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did.
Well, we know why. It's cause you can't get rid of Zodiark cause he's keeping, like, the shits intact, basically. So you're just sealing him. If that's what she's talking about, I don't know.
Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin?
Dude, we're changing the past. Everything is going wrong.
Circumstances change, of course. But it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No. There must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, But your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance.
Why don't y'all just summon Zodiark again? That's what I've been saying.
But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Or maybe you were supposed to change the past, just like in Futurama.
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility.
Yeah, but how does that help us? That's another timeline. That doesn't help our timeline. We still all die.
Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear.
So, is no one, like, putting together that Hermes... Did I not tell them that Hermes made a bunch of those things and sent them out into space? Did I just not mention that? I told them everything but that. Don't you think that's, like, an important thing to mention?
Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Why is that a problem? What if they go to, like, a fucking planet where everyone's, like, depressed and then it turns into, like, a monster? Oh, now you want to mention future stuff.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Dude, listen to him. Don't believe me.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
He is mad.
I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Oh, that's crazy. That's what you are, though.
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this Zodiark in the highest esteem.
Yeah, okay, Sims 4 player. Crazy.
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
You did it, not me. You're bizarre.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
It's what you made it. Ah, you did it.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
That's true.
You do not know me.
Okay.
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Bye, Emmett. See you in like 5 minutes.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
Dude, I told you not to tell them!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Yes, Hermes is a psycho. Do something, please. Hermes is psychopath. Hermes and Medion are somehow involved. I can never tell if Keiko is evil or not. I'm not evil.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say?
Yes! They're crazy!
If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action.
I like how these people just believe what I said. I could have said anything, and they're like, oh my god, you're from the future? That's so real.
The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
I mean, she's cool, but I still don't trust her. I like her, but I don't trust her.
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Please don't say that. Please don't say that. Dude, I'm fucking triggered right now. Shall we begin our investigations then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the Chief of Overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. Dude, I can't believe Emmett had a fucking tantrum and left. See you, the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismene. Wait a minute. Bitch! It's Rin! What the fuck? That's crazy. You did found me. She's the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. How do you know where I am? This place all looks the same. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Okay. I have ways. Dude, stalker. Stalker. Fat cat. What the hell? What's that? Wondrous tales. Oh, cute! I love him! Stop subbing to me! Stop it! How do I... Oh god. I don't know what to press. Minion guide. Yippee! Add to favorites. Can I name him? I love him! Dude, that's the one that was in the tree earlier. When you said you wanted one, I had to give it to you. No, you're so nice. Thank you. Oh, I love him. You can feed it? What the fuck? Is that your chocobo? Type hand over? Oh, cute! Dude, Hermes is gonna be pissed I stole one of his axolotls. Or what are they called? What are they called here? They're called like something weird. I don't remember what they're called. Yeah, I forgot too. Okay. Oh god, I have to talk to this person. Questions? For me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped. Oh god. Begin asking questions? Why is this a fucking event? Ismeme? Greetings, Ismeme. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Vena. Anything to be of service. Do I have to, like, ask the right questions? What do you wish to know? What are Hermes' interests? His interests? Well, he's an authority on flying life forms and has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How would you describe him as a person? As a colleague? He's a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. And occasionally poor with his choices in general. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. Unknown, are you raiding right now? I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? Do you know of Meteon's abilities? It's no secret that she is a highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. That's not good. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I have not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? You ever do that thing for the goal? Yeah, I used it earlier. Once. Do you trust him? I don't even think it's trust, because he could mean well. I think he means well, but he's just crazy. I missed it. Do you wish you knew him better? The chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as is necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Though if you wish to learn more about Meteon, you could try speaking with Timaeus, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. Okay, we shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there's aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. These people are so nice. I love it here. Come, Darb, I think we've taken enough of Ismim's time. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismin mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Timaeus. Okay. I don't see anyone. Unless they're like up here. Oh, they are up here. Hello. Yes, I am Timaeus. But please keep your voice down. You will startle the birds. That was a tongue twister. The following event cannot be skipped. Yeah. Begin asking questions. Be concise. What is it you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work, a worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteon too is a marvel, then? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. You know of Dynamis and Entelechies? Dynamis and Entelechies? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Nope. Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to? Shit, did I fail? No, I didn't. Oh god, I don't know how to get back up there. Did you win yet? I'm trying. Venar. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Ismin mentioned. You picked a wild 2 levels to do? I didn't know. No one told me. So have you any new findings to share? Nope. I see even an expert in the field has little understanding of Medion's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. Hurry. I'm hurrying. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Medion as his personal project and can provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Okay, yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Witness to the spectacle. Vena is musing over your recent findings. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the entelechies which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Medion, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? There are more like her. She has sisters. She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars, and search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? Dude, I'm telling you, my Warrior of Light has like -1 brain cells. So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unsolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripeteia Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. West is this way, right? Yeah, it is. $7:40 p.m. What do you... I'm sure you're smart just in your own special way. I can't tell if that's a compliment or not. I want to keep going, but my throat is killing me because of all this reading. I'll try to keep going. Maybe I'll make some tea. What am I doing right now? It's only 6:41. There's a known. Okay, sorry, was messaging. Let me get a hold on. What the fuck? I guess I came back at the right time. I have tea and water. Do I want to try and finish this quest line? How many more quests do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 quests? There's 20 quests in here. I'll try. I'll keep going. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripetia Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lessons short and see what those two archivists archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. I'm already beginning to, like, not be able to read. I'm glad you're back, but I'm sad the dancing stopped. Hello. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Okay. It's a cutscene. Indeed, so if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Jesus. Dude, I love green tea. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? Great. Y'all got too many points. Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Meteon. Meteon? Who's dead? Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by that one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Is it so wrong to feel joy? Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner and fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteon heavensward. That's the wrong expansion. A host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. Sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Vena, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of the sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabesos Thalasai. She does enjoy her time there, watching sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Venal. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azem. And what would elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. We'll take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. See, you're reading fine? That would be most helpful, thank you. I've opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabasios Thalasai. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. Oh god. I'm gonna get lost. This way? Approachable archivist. Hello. Mistress Vena, just passing through? And allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. Unhurried observer. Mistress Vena, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. Damn.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
I mean, there's Limsa Laminsa. I wouldn't really call that beautiful. Some parts yes, others not so much.
Dark hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal.
Wow, pretty eyes. True.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
More?
Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own.
Okay, so there's this guy, right? His name is Xenos.
By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans.
And you
But
love
more than
him. That I
have an
do.
interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
With Emmett as your side piece, you're banned. Unknown, ban him. Ban him right now. She's wearing contacts. I'm raiding? How are you talking in here? I regret nothing. Oh my god, look at the sky here. It's so beautiful compared to Limsa Laminsa.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
So there's this guy, right? His name's Estinian. He hasn't showered in like 3 expansions.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue.
The truth is the only thing I ever spoke. May the adorable pink rabbit remember me for that.
To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind?
I'm typing between GCD.
Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility. built as it is upon precarious happenstance.
She is like saying words I don't even know what they mean.
I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Are you really asking me this?
Pray forgive my lateness.
That timing.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
I hate it here, Keiko aka Darp aka Joweenie.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather.
The Metea?
There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though.
Oh, great.
He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Amazing.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Oh. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. I think it's that one. It's definitely that one. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Who is that guy? Hermes? He's the crazy one. Is this... Where did you say I should stop, unknown? Is this the place? Or is it like another quest? Worthy of his back. No? Really seems like you're trying to frame Hermes? Bitch, that bitch is crazy. He is psycho. What are you saying no to? Vina has a new course of investigation in mind. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Metea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? That's the island that, Meteon was looking at earlier, I think. Dude, Hermes is sus. Vote him off the ship. Excuse me? Euros 310? False report? I'll DM you a pic, bitch. What is this picture? That looks like literally every other quest line. Okay. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? What about that one? Oh, what about that one? That's what I said. Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. Nope. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. I remember you. You're the dog. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Darp here over to that island? Stubborn creature, there's no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. Certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Oh my fucking god. Read the names in the pic. I hate you, unknown. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle. You should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. Oh god, dude. This was the last thing I wanted to do. You seem doubtful. But useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What do you say, traveler out of time? Can I say no? And if this memory turns out to be a bad one? That's up to you, isn't it? If the loss would sting, then you had better win. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing of the over yonder. I'm going to over yonder. Dude, I'm probably just gonna fight her and then go to sleep. I'm so tired right now. Ooh. Ether current. But it's only 7:15. Where am I? Still have another 1 hour 45 minutes then. No, that's probably how long it's gonna take me to kill this bitch. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. If I die, I'm going to sleep. I'm actually going to sleep if I die. I am not in the mood.
Let neither side hold back.
Why does she have so much health? Hello?
My blade sings!
What does that mean? Oh! This is the quest you're like, no, no. I can't hear the song. Sometimes the music is like so loud, sometimes it's not. Holy shit. Well,
my blade sings.
Good night, everyone. Should I try to beat her? Oh my god, dude. I can't. I did it on very easy. Before you rage sleep. Okay, I'm gonna try to beat her. I'm gonna try to beat her. And then I'll go to sleep. It'll be my final duty. I have my pride.
Let neither side hold back.
She never gives up. Stop killing me! Fuck, I'm pressing every wrong button.
My blade sings!
Okay, don't use Spine Shatter Dive, because I need that. Circle of Brilliance. Like, right here, I guess?
My blade sings!
That's crazy. She has so much health. Please.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Yeah? Musa's something.
No quarter.
What?
Have a taste.
What does this mean? What does this mean, bitch? What does this fucking mean? What is happening right now? What was that?
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
True Arrow IV. Ow. I don't know what that fucking means, my dude. I don't know what that means.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, what does that mean? What is happening right now? shit. I got this? I don't know if I got this, if I'm being completely honest.
We've only just begun. Come at me with your all.
Oh god. Which one is... Knockback? Okay. I need to use that later. What is happening right now? Okay. Circle of Brilliance.
My blade sings!
I'm saving my Spine Shatter dive just in case.
I shall have to try something different.
Shut up, bitch. Stop trying. I'm trying to sleep.
No quarter. Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
What does that mean? Hello? Uh-oh. This is a problem, actually. This is a problem. This is a really bad problem. Please help me. Please. Holy shit. Oh my god. Please. I am fucking dying. Uh-oh. Oh no, dude. Please tell me that did something. What is this?
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your
What is
strength
this?
of will. You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
What the fuck was that? Holy shit, she almost one-shot me. Oh my god, my fucking heart. Oh my fucking god. You did it. What the fuck was that?
Intent to finish it.
If she got
Clearly,
one
I
more orb,
underestimated you.
if she got one more orb, I would have died right there. Jesus.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
What the fuck was that? All that for a fucking dog? I cannot believe I just did that to ride on a dog.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
I mean, at least it's cute. I like it. Cute! Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Metea made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Worthy of his back. Get me off this game. Get me off this game. Okay. Dude, that stressed me out. That stressed me out. I'll try to, It was fun watching. I'll try to stream more tomorrow as well. I'm gonna try and finish Endwalker before Dawn Trail comes out. I'm really gonna try to do that. What do I have, like a week left? So like 12-hour streams every day? Blood Oath? She's lying! I'm not lying, okay? Is it actually 6 days? I know, but let me dream. Okay. Cinnamon raid time. Okay. Good night, everyone.